What is up, everybody? SpookRag here. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. Hope everyone's doing well. So, we only got about 2 or so streams, including tonight. We have like 2 streams left of Endwalker. We are very nearly done, which is disappointing, but also very exciting. Disappointing because that's the end of MSQ. Well, technically, there's still post-game, but this is the end of, like, Endwalker itself. But I'm also very excited to see how they wrap this up, because this is a 10-year-long storyline that's been going for a while. And I'm just... oh. Let me know when you're at the dungeon. Well, I mean, you're here in chat, Shock. You'll see when I'm at the dungeon. I don't know why I'm just running around in Kurthus, but yee. Back to old Charlayan. But yep, no, we're getting close to the end. So if I'm correct, it should be tonight. I did see. Thank you, Shock. It'll be tonight, and then only one more Endwalker stream, and then we're finished. And then we still got post game, and also whatever the next expansion is. But feels very surreal, but I'm excited. I hate Charlian, but I do like the music. He's very chill. You do the Sky Pirates questline too. Oh, I know. I don't know if that'll be a... oh, that'll probably be a stream then, yeah. Since he said it's probably going to be mandatory. Let's repair all my shit quick. Oops. So, there's probably not going to be a stream on my end tomorrow. But if plans line up the way that they're set to right now, I should actually be over on Stitch's channel tomorrow. If he decides to stream, because tomorrow night, he's going to be starting Final Fantasy XIV for the very first time. He knows nothing about the game other than it's an MMO that I very much enjoy. So we finally installed the free trial, and we might be streaming it over on his channel tomorrow night. So I will actually, very quickly... give a quick shout out. Playing Valorant, what a surprise. Okay. Hello there, Kryl. Oh, I get a new weapon from this. Fuck yes. Okay. So have you learned out more of the final days? Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. Damn. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Telomere the First in chat! Welcome, welcome! How you doing? How goes? Welcome back to Final Fantasy. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. I'm owning? Hell yeah. So we got, like, this stream and one more left of Endwalker, from what I understand, so... We're nearing the end. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to the people of Razadhan. Following their discussion, Vritre declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good. Well, that's where things get a little strange. Strange how? Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alisei, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... Oh no. The final days have come to Garlemald. Well, shit. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link show went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Guinevere. Please, you must help them. Oh, all right. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you would best take every possible precaution. Well, all right. To Camp Broken Glass. That's expensive. I'm going to use the ticket. I mean, it's the end game that I saved him for, apparently. Lucia, that's a solo duty. Oh god. Guinevere, and not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. You will be required to participate in battle. Progress will be saved at certain points. Okay. That's gonna be a long one. Let's go. I should have grabbed popcorn before this. I knew what I was getting myself into. But, oh well. Earlier on the Magna Glacies. Ah! Absolutely terrifying. Okay.
Here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense. to safety.
Fuck yeah. Gladystinian's just there. Every time I see a Stinian on screen, it makes me really want to level up Dragoon.
I can handle this pair. You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
But also, then that would mean I'd have to do like leveling roulettes and stuff as a DPS, and I really don't want to fucking do DPS queue times for leveling.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh! Oh shit, am I alpha now? Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wound.
My prognosis. Levia diagnosis. Okay. Duracle restores target's HP. Fucking dosis damage. Okay, Levia dosis 3. So 5, 6, 7. Awesome. Am I just healing right now? Cool. So what is the difference? Okay. You are boy. I am boy. So I've played like very little Sage. I've started playing healer recently just to like learn a different class. Oh. I am enjoying healer. Oh, it's damage over time. Okay. Okay, is that over time? No, that's also barrier, though. No, don't you dare transform! No! No! Okay, what's this here? Answer to 22 targets and all enemy nearby it. Okay.
Those who can stand, come with me.
This makes me really also want to level up Sage. Like, goddamn.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
No panicking allowed.
You're safe now.
If you panic, you die.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Oh, shut up. God, this Simeon has a lot of health. Stay full health, please. I know I don't necessarily need to keep him at full health, just alive. Just like regular healing. 1 health is alive. I'm still doing my job at that point. Holy shit. Sage a scholar if it made sense. Accurate. Oh god. Come on. Oh, we're doing this today, fine. Hello, Radcat. Yes, we're doing this today. It was either this or attempting to finish God of War 2, and I just was not feeling God of War 2 today. No, that's the one I want. You can still shit on the lawn. You can! But, Radcat, the thing is that we have this stream of Final Fantasy Endwalker and, like, one more. It's my right. Not once I get those fucking outhouses built, it's not. Probably shouldn't be standing on Estinian. There we go. Okay, that's the last one. Thank you. Ha! Alright, back to cinematics. Ha! Sit back, relax, enjoy the cutscenes. My mom was telling me to apply it there so she could visit Vancouver. You should go with her. Oh wait, if you're applying a PUC. Oh, yeah, okay, brain not working. I'm tired. I was gonna say so that she could visit Vancouver and then I just got off work. Sentences don't matter anymore. I've brain melt.
Let not a single fiend escape.
But yes, do it. Come up here.
Wait, that's Euless and the army. So,
How's the game audio? Is it too loud, too quiet?
time enough to be of aid. Once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight.
Can't hear really? Okay. Oh, I can't skip. Damn it. It's like a bit quiet. Alright. I can't even, like, adjust the audio without skipping or missing cutscene because it's not, like... it's not dialogue I can click through.
Of that I've known.
Okay. Turn it up here for now. And see if that fixes it. I can readjust it elsewhere after.
The gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
I'm gonna pop all their forehead pimples. That's the third eye. Okay, is that better for now, or
Had hoped to take
mostly
all of
trailer
them
lines
down
anyway?
at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go.
You're gonna play Alice now? Please? 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 Yes! Fuck yes! Okay, I should have like a couple of seconds. Configuration, audio. Oh, that'd be why. Why don't why it's at 11? I'll turn it back down over here. I don't want to like blow out any of anybody's eardrums if it gets really loud. But there, I think that's where I have it normally, is around 40 to 50. Okay, what do I got here? Verifiers to just hit 1 over and over again, and then 2 over and over again. Okay, I'm supposed to potency of 200 to all nearby enemies. Potency of 400 to target all enemies nearby it. Stores target HP. Increase own magic damage by 5%. Okay, let me break. Awesome, much better. Cool. Oh, very cool. I like this a lot. Okay, no, I really want to rank up Red Mage now. I like this a lot. You know, Red Mage is now like at the top of my list to rank. Whoops. Oh, which one went up first? Am I in the bad one? Nope. Okay, cool.
Today.
Black Mage move around must be satisfying to you. A little bit, actually. Feel a little bit yet less useless right now. Can also heal and revive? Yeah. Where's Graha? There's Graha. You should probably heal. Shit, okay. Yep. I fucking... Yeah. I tried to move. I don't know why I thought I had Swift Cast for a second. Like, autopiloted. No, resume from midway. I'll go on normal. Missed the mechanics. Yeah. F. It's okay, I'll skip back to where I was. That's alright. At least I don't need to start from the very beginning of the thing. It's just midway checkpoint, very pug. It's just learning like the rotations and everything. I might have issues with Red Mage, but whatever. Because I don't think it's gonna be quite this like simple. I'm also glad that it just has Xenoglossy. Or no, that was Graha, I think, who did Xenoglossy. there we go. Okay, let's see. Yeah, middle. There we go. Shit, why did they do that? Wrong one. I'm meant to cast normally. One more hit. There we go. Graha, heal. Okay, I see. I understand. I get it now. I get it. After just spam magic. Turbo says you're following melee 1, 2, 3 combo. You can still get the big magic attacks. Ah. That helps a lot, actually.
I'm not done yet.
It's okay. We got this.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh, shit. Shit.
The air crackles with energy. Find
Behind the rock, behind the rock.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Goku is in Fortnite! He is. So's Vegeta. I've seen so many fucking memes of Vegeta or Goku and Vegeta hitting the gritty today. And it makes me kinda sad inside. How you doing, Basic? Other than obviously very happy that Goku is in Fortnite.
On guard.
Hey yo! Vegeta, get out, I'm going to destroy Tomato Town. I'm swag, nice. Vegeta Happy Meal combo. God.
There's not the barest trace of
Design is so perfect, it stays exactly the same across this expansion. Fair.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Just put it on auto scroll. It's
I
voiced.
remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yes.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Yeah, no, Red Mage definitely got my list now. I plan to get every class ranked. I'm working on Warrior, Dark Knight, and White Mage right now.
Look out!
And then very soon after, Gladiator.
of here. Quickly. I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Graha's the best. Like, actually.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion.
He did the trailer thing. He did the trailer thing. Very Pog.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Ayo. Let's go.
I can look after myself, you know.
Oh, she said the line.
Everything's in order, I trust.
All right.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
All right. I just don't have Paradox, I don't think. Yeah, I'm level 88. Damn.
Just the beginning.
Man, I'm wiping this thing's health. Lol.
I had a feeling I'd find you.
Justinian.
Last of the worst troublemakers. With me.
Oh shit. There we go. I'm safe here. There we go. shit. That was a slight mistake. But I recovered. Oh, did I not throw out a thunder? Oops. There we go. Back on rotation. Cool. Huh. Easy. Started to get really chaotic at the end there. There were so many AoEs. But that's fine. That's what triple cast is for.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
No, I mean, probably with that attitude.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon.
This is still like the first quest out of like 12 or 13 I'm going to be doing
To
today.
new horizons. Come to old Charlotte.
That includes a dungeon and I think a trial as well.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Dungeon and a trial, damn.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
God, Fortunel needs to get that stick out of his ass.
More of them.
Oh! Oh! Oh no.
Xenos. Here.
Oh, that's not good.
You'll be all right.
Hurry to the airship.
Here I am thinking I'm saved. Never mind. Far from it.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different
Giga Chad.
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair.
We ran Shiva hard the other night on roulette with a Giga Chad. They were a Rogadin, and like on their adventure plate they were just doing the stare off in the distance. Fucking Giga Chad pose.
I hone my blade and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yep. That sounds about right.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing. You slaughtered your countrymen. You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You. You bastard!
No, don't attack him. You will fucking die.
Control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If
What
so,
a bastard.
then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle, in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then cower. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
No, you will get within like 6-7 feet of him and die instantly. Do not do it.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there will be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Jesus.
But I will not be party to another tragedy.
Bro, just shoot him.
I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again.
Bullets don't work on Xenos. Neither do, like, any weapons at this point.
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
He must be like, okay, and he really just doesn't give a shit.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, it is only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Man, that was quite a quest. Like, everything since I started was one single quest. Jesus. I shouldn't be surprised anymore, but you know. Oh, there's Alice. To see Zeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Oh? Oh, it's worse than what I have. Oh yeah, because I guess I have a level 90 weapon. It looks okay. What does it look like unsheathed? Oh, it doesn't like glow or transform or anything either. Damn, boring. Discard. Alright. Before I do the next quest, I'm gonna go refill my water super quick because I ended up drinking it all during those cutscenes. XP is going to waste. I know, but I don't have a high enough level class to, like, collect it. Oh, maybe I do? Maybe my warrior can collect it? What if I were to take, like, gladiator here? You wouldn't let me start it, would you? Maybe, even. Who knows? I could try. But I very much doubt. Either way, I am racing to go grab some water. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. What's this here? You can accept the quest, but you can't turn it in or do. Ah, that's okay. That's right. Well, we got a ways to go, so.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
Another thing that I want to stream with this game in the future, not sure when, because it'll take a bit of planning, is I want to get a group of people together to do the True Blue achievement. But that's gonna take some work. But I think it'd be a fun thing to stream.
Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur.
Because I want the Morble mount.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Blue Mage is cursed. Oh, I know. But I want the Morble, so I'm willing to tolerate it.
As much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah, no. I have Blue Mage unlocked. I haven't, like, done anything on it yet. But I really do want to... I do want to work towards that one day. Another thing that we're going to be streaming, I will be streaming post-game. I will be streaming any future MSQ. But also, we're going to be probably streaming Void Ark very soon. Because that looks like, from what I've heard, that's going to be relevant to 6.2 that comes out next week.
So we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuneau.
You sure you confirmed it? Fuck
You
yeah.
did desire to express your appreciation
You're a
for the
Void
services
Ark, am I?
did you not?
Yeah, I've been like intentionally avoiding any of the new trailers because I don't want to have any spoilers for Endwalker. We'll be watching them all very soon though once I finish this. I'm probably gonna be finishing Endwalker within the next week. Visit for the characters from the Void Ark Westland. Yeah.
I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Yeah, so we'll probably get to streaming Void Ark soon. I think I did the first quest of Void Ark a long time ago, like a couple years ago now, almost. But I never actually did the first raid, so might have actually even abandoned the quest, so I might have to redo it. Who knows? Sorry, I'm working on Commission Void Ark. Just sounded fun. Sky Pirates, Radcat. Sky Pirates.
You I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
I think it's Sky Pirates.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Is it blast? Nice.
It does.
My hearties.
You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the first while we wait.
It's referred to as Wipe City.
Hear
Oh,
something just
fuck.
now.
So, Treasure Planet? Dude. What? Oh no! Oh no! There really is nothing going on inside my Warrior of Light's head.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
You know, sometimes it be like that. I feel you, Pudding Way. Me too.
Dawn may banish
Me out a nip.
even the darkest night,
Oh,
and
fuck.
to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
I got my friend Lyle into Final Fantasy like a week or two
Yes,
ago
but
now.
What are you doing here?
He's
And
really
just
into
like
it, but he
that?
hasn't met the Scions of the Seventh Dawn yet. And I looked at him the other day when he was here, and I said to him, you know, you're gonna meet the Scions, and you're gonna either be a Thancred gay or an Urianger gay. And honestly, I'm leaning towards him being an Urianger gay.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here
At least
because
you're.
none of
I
you
have
lot
6,
are
so. Fucking cursed.
any changes in the plans.
Now, to clarify, he is gay.
Rude.
It's just which one he's gonna want to fuck more.
That's what I thought at first,
And
but
knowing him,
then folks
Urianger.
were wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Atheris. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvelous.
I wonder which type there will also be a Graha gay. Oh, 100%. 100 fucking percent.
Works no more.
Hey, maybe consider the plight of President.
But I don't want to mention Graha yet because Graha might technically be spoilers because Graha started in an optional raid series and then became main character.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's.
But yeah, no, he's literally, his next quest is Scions of the Seventh Dawn. He finished the first 3 dungeons and he's about to meet the lads. He's finally like at the story. Back to lurk, gotta figure things out. E. Good luck.
For the future, deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they
Are they what?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum,
Personnel's like trying to not have a mental breakdown right now.
As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped.
He's doing his best.
Personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation.
Proof Bugs Bunny is an alien.
Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither. And I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart. For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Wilt thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Whatever you say, man.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Fucking putting away still in the background. God damn it. I dare say Master Fortunal was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Eidolon's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Oh. Sightseeing. Oh, God. But as you, please make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Milith's aunt and seasoned explorer. Be a dear and hand me that log of yours. Milith told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own, so it is only right that I share with you some wisdom of my own. Sure. What's this for? Okay. Sightseeing log expanded. Aw, hell yeah. Endwalker entered the my sightseeing log. Must be leveled about to record Endwalker vistas. Travel the location indicated to fulfill the necessary conditions. You'll complete the entry of that vista. Make stunning sights, probably appreciate them. The sea Thavnius, Charlian, and beyond is only the greatest explorers have seen them. Cool. I barely do the sightseeing log, but good to know. That would explain why there were a few earlier that I found that, like, I just couldn't interact with. I haven't found any in Heavensward, damn, or any in Realm Reborn. I've done 5 in total, and they were in most of them were in Shadowbringers. Damn. Well, I should get on those, I guess. But not right now. Enter the main hall. ones don't even have the orbs to follow. Oh, really? Damn. So you just have to, like, find the location by yourself entirely, huh? Well, shit. Might just have to look up a guide for those ones. Specific times and weather. Aw, even better! Oh, shit! I didn't realize I saw the thing on. Damn. I have no idea what the hell Thancred said. Damn. Oh well. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Atheres, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperates a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Cryle tells us you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea. Your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Ah. Thank you, Shock. So nothing important. Cool. Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and the Akasar are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilization that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe. All for a single purpose. The destruction of Atheres. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim. To defeat Medion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Atheres, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. And communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Montoya have any luck with your investigation into the ethereal sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the antitower. Master Montoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the ethereal sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Well, shit. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Fucking Fortunal finally listening to his children? God damn! Unexpected turn of events. Wrong button. But I can just warp up there. What am I doing? Why am I trying to walk? Oi. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. And now I'm supposed to be here, though. Sign of the 7th Dawn? Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Sure. I mean, I'm not leaving my weapon anywhere. Quite frankly, you can go fuck yourself. It's only a staff. It's fine. Oh, it's a long waiting time. God damn. Okay.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Go for it, Alpha No.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the 7th Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Rabzat Khan was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavner, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
Straighten that spine, okay.
You have accounted for the safety of all nations and
My
tribes.
spine has been straightened.
As many
Let me adjust the support of my chair a little bit. There we go.
And
Spine
how,
has been
pray
straightened.
tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
This is like Elon and Bezos Space Ventures. Yeah. Just a bit.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven Hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
And how do you think we're gonna do that, Alphino?
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alphino.
What a lad.
Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
Well, then let's go.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Yeah, it's a lot of hands going up.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Good. Fuck Fortuneau.
Very well.
Always a big win to see him
Bring the
lose.
session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
All right. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Heidelin and reaching Median, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Well, I guess it's about time we call our good pal Sid Garland. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Oh! Slash lookout, right? Hey! Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medical circuit. Alright, we finally get to explore more of this place. Hell yeah. Are there any blue quests up here that I missed? No. Okay. Ah, you. Wish to use the lift? Yes, I do. I do wish to use the lift. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariol Argonomics. God, the names are so hard sometimes. Actually, there is something I've been meaning to. Oh, I meant to click on the map for a second. I mean to skip his dialogue. Okay. $310 yalms to the west. Well, I'm gonna go for that quick, because as soon as I can fly here, it'll be much better. Medial circuit, not medical circuit. That's fine. I can't read. Oh. $91 yalms to the south. I don't even think I can get there. Oh, never mind. Right there. $212 yalms to the west, so just like over there, I'm assuming. If I go up, southwest. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be down below then, where I literally cannot get to yet. That's fine though. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, oh wow, there's still quite a few here. There's 5 more just sitting around, and 4 from quests. Looks like there's still a whole other, like, location to go to. It's just fucking wild that there might be still one whole other area that I just haven't been to yet. There is, yeah. Then again, actually, going back to the Aether Currents. Heaven's Word, yeah, Azazla, well, not actually Azim Step. Azim Step, I think we got to, like, a little while before the end, yeah. But Tempest, for sure. Tempest and Azazla were, like, very end of MSQ. I feel like there was still a good bit after the Azim Step before MSQ ended for Stormblood. We gotta wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on. How do you know so much about it? My father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Apparently so. Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporrits in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean goddess of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison, forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits the Theories, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the central circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions. You will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Alright, down we go. To a whole new section of the map. Just to the northwest, huh? I should probably wait to do that. The Etherburner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. What a name. They're almost definitely a Lalafell. I'm going for the Aether Current if I can. Better not be all the way down there, I swear to God. Well, now. Ah, I see it. Oh, there's also Aether Red. I'm gonna go link to that. If it'll let me. So 4 more in the, yeah, 4 more here. And it's just quests. Come on, let me up. Aether currents are important. I want all of them. Straight to the north. Okay. Oh, these things are weird. Oh, I see it. Must be 3 here, right? Yeah. Just to the west, huh? Okay. Whoops, wrong button. West. Probably just like right up there. There's gonna be one like dead center that I can't get to. No. To the set, yeah, okay. Well, I'm already over here, so I'm just gonna go around this way to get more of the map and also get that ether, right? That's fine. Flying, very important. Gets me around the map faster later. The fact that it's still saying south means I can actually still get that one. Cool, now I can get around really fast later anyway. So yeah, southeast. So right, probably around like here-ish. This place is really cool. Like, I was amazed when I got here the first time, but it's still just a really neat location. This way. Oops. Oh? Oh, V has just looked behind me. That's cool. I've actually never known that. That's new for me. Alright. Ah, okay, I see it now. My favorite music? Yeah. Just to the east. Okay, so I actually can get all the Aether Currents. Not the ones for quests yet, but details, details. Those tend to just be go here, talk to person, come back, get Aether Current, other than the last one, which is always part of the MSQ. And last one. Gonna get the last chunk of the map over here in this corner, please. Yes! Okay. Should probably also just repair my gear quickly. Oh, nothing is damaged? Awesome. Purchase weapons. Oh, it's all level 88 shit anyway. Damn. What armor? Do you have better armor? Nope. Okay, cool. Please be voiced. Please be voiced. Please be voiced.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Down near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
Love his name, yeah.
Unchanged.
That's like all the Lalafell, though. I will say, one of my friends started playing this game like a few months ago. He had never played the game. He didn't know anything about the characters or the lore or anything. He made a Lalafell because he thought it'd be funny, and he just so happened to name his Lalafell Herbert Gerbert, which is a lore-accurate Lalafell name.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Ether Burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights.
It's always meant for them, yeah.
If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the Ether Burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the Ether Burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise.
Really, you don't say.
Into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
You have my attention.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. It probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted
I love
with
this
the
dude.
Lockerids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Perhaps.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the northern empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined...
Yeah, I was about to say, aren't there like chunks of Dalamud just around?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Sounds like a job for someone else. I still need to do the final coil of Bahamut, goddamn.
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours. What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak.
Oh, fuck.
We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to
Alpha
carry us
swag.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Wasn't expecting footfalls to start up.
I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them could hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. combine a sauce pack with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Goddamn, everyone is here.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
It's times like these we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile in Ul'dah, oh no.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Ul'dah's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now.
I'm out of water again.
Answer that.
Not getting up to refill it yet, but...
our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
God, Nanamo is like the best of the main city like leaders. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, oh god, I was gonna do it for all three of them, huh?
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Ayo?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
How dare you remind me? Meanwhile, in Lenosha... Oh, Karthus! Damn, we're not even at Lenosha yet.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Ready to cry? No.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Oh no.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance.
You know what? I'm glad this is all voiced.
Of the divine,
I'd be going nuts if I had to read it all.
Do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Ayo.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Okay. Oh, I can't do glamour plates here. Shit. Okay, what that looked like, though. Actually, not bad. Actually, doesn't look too bad with the other gear that I have on. Yeah, I can stay on for a while. Alphino is resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. Ready for prom? In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Huh, you've already done more than enough. I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond in terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Actually does look really good. God damn. I'll make you a bunch of helpful buggers. If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlie and Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Ha! That lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. It's a good thing I unlocked the teleport over there. Entered a sanctuary. Well, I do like having a cohesive outfit. Or coherent. I don't know. Words are hard. I'm dying. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monteshine mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Oh! I see a blue quest. Monkey. Yeah, Yeah, I don't care about the storyline for the Aether Currents. It does not matter. Cool. Find the Wayward Troll and slay any Analas that attack. Okay. Cool. Here, you take the fruit. Cool. Easy. And I think it's literally only 2 more? No, it'll still be 3 more. Damn. Either way. 2 more from side quests. No, you. Cool. Gather information in the Charlian Hamlet. Okay. You. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. Lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunault and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? No, I highly doubt it, actually. Oy. Help him with the Ark. Even with all the power Master Kokol's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Ah. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea of what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Yeah. Wait, where? Oh, all the way over there. Fancy meeting you here, Guinevere. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. Suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? I feel like I don't have a choice in the matter. A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loppers acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlatan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with that great big what's-it over yonder? Ah yes, the what's-it. I shall leave his explanation to Guinevere. Please don't. Okay. Goodness me. To build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Sure. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. Ah, fuck. Yes, the tanks. Those are tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window. Another pipe at the bottom. This must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Sort of the mushroom-like thing. Sure. That looks like the trees in Greatest Endvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Heyo. The concept you observed another time, another place would prove for life in the wider world, somehow. Amazing. We found an axolotl. Incredible. 10 out of 10. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? Must be because of those cogs on that gigantic wheel at the top. Well, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground... I didn't think it was still an auto. Damn. I'm right, aren't I? Sure. I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Lopperids, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that the peoples of Aetherius sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We could provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we'd anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lopritz will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. We were not escorted here by burly custodians. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, Lopritz may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure, I totally have a lot of choice here. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way. To the water extraction, what's it? Okay. Well, that's not too far. Probably stay up here, though. Let's see here. We did 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the... Yeah, we did 4 quests. This is 5. There's still 6 more to the dungeon, meaning the stream might only be like halfway done. God damn. Oh well. I'm having a good time. Wrong button. Oh well. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Watson is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. I mean, no guarantees, however... My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray follow me. Yes, I need to use the lift. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Oh well. Can't even see it. Alright, before we do this next one, I'm going to run, refill my water again. Run to the washroom. I'll be away for about 5-10 minutes. Hopefully not that long, but I will go as fast as I can. I will run. BRB. Huh, sorry that took so long. I missed a lot of stuff in chat here, so hold on, let me scroll up and see what I missed. Hello, Lexi, how you doing? Boo, one more cult soon. Soon. Charles seems too far away tonight. The trial in Dungeon Day doesn't have a choice. I feel like I'm being held at gunpoint, but yeah. Shark has a gun to his head. Yep, he do. He has kicked down his door. He can. He very much can. Or even worse, put cut grass as such as one whose allergies are worse than a gun to the head. I don't have allergies. I have no allergies. Alright, thank you all so much for waiting. We're back. We're gonna be finishing the dungeon at the very least tonight. We'll get there. We're already, like... I think that was the 6th quest tonight, I believe, that we did just before I went AFK. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4... No, that was 5. So this is number 6, meaning we only have 5 quests left after this one. So we're about halfway there, but also that last one was really short, so, you know. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure. But I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? Should have raised her heads up, fondly broke the day of the HyperX headset that I brought over. Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Well, at least you have a backup, you know. I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Ergonomics. As I imagine, singing away and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Backup is leagues better? Well, damn. Then... I mean, nothing of value was lost, I guess. Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Okay. But that will be the last time I'm going AFK this stream. We're gonna be racing through the rest of this. Go, go, go! And also, don't worry, Alexi. Cult of the Lamb is not going to be a game that I stay away from for too long. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. It was fun to play. That was actually like one of my favorite streams in the last while. It was so good. I cannot wait to get back to it. Maybe the Binding of Isaac a bit? A little bit, yeah. There are definitely some similarities, but... It has enough unique things going for it to make me not, like, you know... make me not look at it and go, oh, it's the same thing. It's so good. Well worth the wait, well worth the price. It's so much fun. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Okay. Man, I can't wait for Shock to just show up next to me and, like, walk me through the rest of this. The roguelike with the dark, creepy shit mostly, yeah. Also the blue and black hearts, those were definitely very Binding of Isaac. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. Sorry that it's not what you came to talk. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? Ah, yes. The grapes. The Heidelin grapes. Oh no, they're not anymore. They got patched. They look a little bit better, I think. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. But yeah, no. I don't think I'll be streaming on my channel tomorrow, but I will be over with Stitches because he'll be starting Final Fantasy. But definitely either Thursday or Friday will be more Cult of the Lamb. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. Imagine if the final days end up happening, the world ends, trash would stay behind because if there's no fish. No, there's Moonfish. He has no excuse. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. That's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Meh, ghastly things. I'd rather eat rancid gigantoid eyeballs. Grapes are okay. Meh? An expression of indifference, I assume. In all fairness, our compendium did know they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages than for spirituous beverages rather than as a fruit or for regular consumption. I can't talk suddenly. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Oh, the dialogue hints to the time that Azem rushed into a volcano to save fruit. Yes, that's... Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. I don't want to walk 2 feet. I'll take the mount. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. I have like a lot of notifications I need to get rid of. There we go. Okay. It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. You not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemons? Lemons. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. It's lemon. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ech, maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Lemons are great. The fuck are you on about? Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver! I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one. Only fake fruit fans hate lemon. Exactly. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. You're floating. Why are you floating? This is... delicious! Good. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed this vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What, then, is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be contented with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking Way, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops, too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheria's species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Ariange and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Yeah, no, I definitely think we'll be able to get to the dungeon and the trial tonight, because, yeah. Oh, hi! Didn't even see you there, Shock. Because, yeah, no, this is, these quests are going by pretty fast. Damn, just ignored me, huh? I didn't see you! SMH. I only noticed in the chat there. Yeah, these quests are going by a lot faster now. So, yeah. With the 5th quest being the Dungeon of the Trial, yeah, I think we'll get to where I plan to get to tonight. Yeah. It was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? And many less than savory establishments. The Far East has oodles of noodles. Class of Shockmain, switches around. Mostly Reaper and Red Mage, though. Especially Reaper. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of her theories, the more I wish we could spare from the final days. No, not Reaper? Oh? Then Red Mage. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Dark Knight Max? Did you not have Reaper maxed as well? Nope. Huh. I thought you did. Well, either way. Apparently not. Damn. Guinevere, I trust thy time at Mariel Ergonomics did bear fruit. Dark Knight Reaper, what's the difference? The amount of health that you have, otherwise nothing. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. One is a friend, the other doesn't. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loprick there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Aww. Yes, Guinevere, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for theories of Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. Ah, gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Thought I heard tiny voices. Who? Ah, Thancred. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with them. Roasted. 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. So, Shock, what is the dungeon quest called? Just so I know. If it's not too spoilery, anyway. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety truly so obvious? It's spoilery? Damn. A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. What they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but... I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless, too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. Oh, I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos rather than separate places... I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might it prevail upon the lawpirates to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheres, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Guinevere, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable lawpirate. For sure, man. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every lawpirate and every lawpirate in their place. That's a big search area. Hey, yo. Concerns? Hey, there's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. This woman seems to be coping well. monkey. "56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds. Rip, run out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the ground." I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. Amazing cope. Hyperventilating engineer. My gods. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There is no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, as if the hull design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely, yes, highly unlikely, highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that'd be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Awesome. This is such a big search area. God damn. Blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loprits are willing to help. Oh, why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. My dude. This is half of them. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer her up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. That's not a high bar. Ooh. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. I'm still only at 3 out of 8. God damn. Have you heard of anything of what's on the moon? I've noted that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the Forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what, made by gods know who. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. They do. Just leave me to my misery. The Forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with, truly? Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. 5, 6. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void sense plated as a piano. Trash? My feet and knees as drums and cymbals, too. Oi. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm tempted to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the Aether Burner make our original estimates unfeasible. But there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. My face? What's wrong with my... Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the sustainability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Lawports in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Oops, that's the wrong one. Oh well. Are you the last one? Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refused to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you. And you've wasted enough of my time already. Be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this man upon the Lawports. Well, damn. Anxious. You're probably the one. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? That's all of them. That's everyone. We did it! Now we just need to go back to Urianger. Behold, Guinevere. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Lawports as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. You almost got stuck there? Oh? Shock just standing up top. Just vibing. Is this voiced? It seems like it's gonna be voiced. Yep.
Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Same.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
I also haven't talked that much in forever.
It would behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
How fucking dare you?
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Oh. Am I ready? No. No, no.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
Really gonna hurt me like this?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Out to save the world?
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Fuck.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. in our
Freaking bald at this
hearts.
part. Yeah, I don't blame you.
We
I'm
know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
This was not a reunion I was expecting to see tonight.
Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping.
Have they made Loner Teen Urianger canon? I think it already was.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd.
He did it well.
These people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder, she was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world and its people.
Fuck.
You can live here your
God
entire
damn.
life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Yeah, this part hurts a lot. Jesus. Nope. Oh, Guinevere, be assured that I am fine. I am. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. I'm very curious how this is going to look. If I unglamour this, oh wow, that actually looks fantastic. What if I unglamour these? Also not bad. Miscolored, but it works, actually. For now, this is cool. Bit of a I'll get the gloves from this one anyway. You crying, or did someone just place grass by my window? No, there's no grass. I'm also not crying. I'll ask my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperids. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. Almost did, and I purged all nearby grass. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I gotta be doing. Until later. Oh. Oh, they're both here. Okay, I'll run these both super quick. Oh, necklace too. Awesome. Get these out of the way super fast. Okay, cool. Speak with the elemental... What? Oh, it's way over there. Okay, I'll do this one first. Because then it's just the Aether Current from MSQ. Oi, you! No, you bitch. Yeah, I don't care about the Aether Current quest story. Okay. Oh, really? Is the necklace worse? Oh, no, it's in a coffer. Pretty sure that's better. Yeah. Oi, you! Talk faster. Pray before the lantern crystal. I'm just teleport. Fuck it. I'm lazy. I'm lazy! I didn't quite do what I thought it was gonna do. But that's fine. Shock, can you fly here yet? Let me save about 4 seconds, yeah. Sure. It's a genuine question. If you can fly here, fly me to the objective instead of me having to walk all the way. No? Well, shame. Yeah, so just one left. There's Alistair. Guinevere, what are you doing out here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Oh, God. I can't just jump over that rock? Damn. There's a fate, like, right in the way of the gate, too. That better not fuck me over. These things look incredibly aggressive. Oh, I can't even target them. Never mind. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. You have my God damn it. Huh, and I suppose I have Thanker to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. Turns out that this is a base of operations of sort. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. Yeah? That should be everything. You carried all of that at once. Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look. Not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know what we finished. Or that we finished. Theopolden is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why didn't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Okay. God, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Hamlet, Series 110. Crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I'd expect one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortunal's children, are you not? Alphino and Alize, at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's nolus no less. You knew our parents when they were young? What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happen to be three sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you take each one? How about you each take one? Wait right there. You'll find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. Probably behind. Or maybe up top. No, right here. You're not one of the signs of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Theopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands, at least. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. This is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlene has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Yeah, give me the new gloves. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. More cutscene! We return, with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Levier name garners such respect in Charlene is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Neonkrip's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I'd never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Neonkrip's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not to Neonkrip's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in needs, Charlene or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers. A philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Gods, father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? God's no fortune, also cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough, yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts. Every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. Should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable, he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. Profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hey yo. New gloves. Hail, you three. Graha, surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. However, he has yet sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Guinevere? Can you spare the time? Anything for you, Graha. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Okay, and... no. These ones? These ones. Oh, that's way better. Awesome. Very cool. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kokol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. Flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I bore the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry us safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part, then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamler once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. So, Shock, I'm just starting Once Forge, including this quest. How many until the dungeon? Wait a minute, the 11th quest. Well, I don't even need to answer that, actually. Hold on a minute. Complete. Endwalker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 9, so 2 more after this. Hey! I know that it's the 11th quest. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here, if you would. Okay. Whoops. I touched a button at the last second by mistake, thinking it was done. There we go. There we go. Build that back up. Awesome. Survey again. Oh, never mind. Just a cutscene. Either way, I have full MP. And guess what's important? Did everything go smoothly out here? Yep. No issues. Thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Coco will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I'd been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone. Yet you and only you have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite is a product of a lag. Of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world. Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was his infamous technologist, Amon. I believe he had his own reasons. There is no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of a lag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zonde. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... To reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco is getting on? Oh, he's not that far. Yeah, no, the monkey mount was definitely worth the grinding for it. Yep. I still have like 30 more of the, 32 of the things, so I can actually go get one more thing before the event ends, at least. I still have a few more days to do it. I can feel those flames are blazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Hey, Aether Current. And headgear. Cool. I do trust you deliver on your promise. I do, only. I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now! We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about's unbearable. Pity the form frowns on recreational explosions. No, so long as I can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you and Charlie and Hamlet and on. All right. So yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is 10. So yeah, the next quest is the dungeon and trial. And then I can also fly here too. If you wait here, your companions are about to turn it sooner or later. Does that mean a long cutscene? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All set, I take it?
Up and streaming for you to join whenever you get to the dungeon. Alright.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperites, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Oh, hell yeah.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Oh. Oh, it's just a little bit. Oh, God.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Nobody cares.
12. Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea.
Well,
and
Shock,
by
get
air.
yourself ready on Dark Knight because tank will make Q go by faster.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite
Already
right
there?
here.
Cool.
A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
My God.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Good. Yes!
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Fucking love Tataru.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh my fucking God. Yes! Fuck you, Fortunal.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party.
I'm entirely neutral. Yep, 100%.
We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
L plus cucked.
Waste not.
10 out of 10. My god.
However did you manage so much in so short a time now? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our island.
Did I not tell you?
Yeah, I'm definitely grinding the 2B outfit for her.
Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthus. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
What's this about a ship
Heyo!
that can fly to the moon?
Oh fuck, Nero! He's got the fucking Oakleys again. Holy shit!
You don't beg my aid. Your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon. Sid, you brought the team.
Of course.
You brought the team and Nero.
You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like as not suspect, we've also brought adamantite.
God, Nero just pushing up his sunglasses. Jesus Christ. I love this game so much.
Consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Nero was the Kanye of this world.
To see how it explains your presence here.
How could you say something so controversial yet so brave?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdai's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chris-Velgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire,
For this part, I totally
gave his
forgot the
assent.
dragons were aliens. Oh yeah! That's a thing, isn't it?
Brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Me.
If Coco
Actually
is
same,
truly
dude.
convinced,
Like,
then it must be
actually same.
true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Black mages be like, yup.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Heidelin, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Yeah and no.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Ayo?
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
He's actually learning? Redemption arc, let's go!
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep them apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Classic dad gaslighting us the whole time. God damn it.
I've already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
Wacky,
We shall be
quirky
glad to
fella.
acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really
He was
up
only
to?
pretending to get the milk, and while he was gone, he was secretly watching over us and protecting us.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular.
Yeah, about
I
that.
see now said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
I totally don't make poor
If you
choices
finish
all
talking
the
about the
time,
harbour, might I
and
suggest
almost
you
get
go
everyone
back to
killed
Commission?
regularly. Definitely
People are
doesn't happen.
beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
All right.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Huh. We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As we agreed, he will reveal the means by which Hydaelyn may be contacted. We are to meet him at Emporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Form's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived for the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Form has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Okay. So after seeing this outfit in an entire cutscene, it's cool. However, I do think that that this one here suits my character a little bit more. Guinevere, I've already shown the others inside. You want to speak with Clara Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Yeah, step inside the lift. Let's go. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Thamazine. Thamazine. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek an audience with a star, and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. Okay. Down we go. Oh. It's the ship! Boat. I bid you welcome. Ah! As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word that Kokol and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I've done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Be prepared. Oh? That's fantastic. Okay. Her children, one and all. Oh, God. We make for the lift to the center of this chamber. Come. Well, here we go. I'll join the call with you as soon as, like, the actual, dungeon itself, like, unlocks. Telomere, thank you for the 1 bit. Thank you, thank you. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. The hotter the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the antitower, and once more here in Thomason. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Teoscope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Teoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Teoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events of the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortunault has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I trust more. Compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition, ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? If you think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Well, it's time. And with that, if I can tab out to Discord. With that, what is up, Shock? How you doing? Nope, but let's go. Damn. Come on, healer. Come on, healer! Do it! Ready up! It's like it's 10 o'clock. I haven't had dinner yet. Please! Ready up! Damn. Oh! Oh, you're not audible. Now you're audible. There we go.
Oh, okay. Damn, I
to
see
unmute,
how
I
it
forgot
is.
to unmute Discord. I'm sorry. There we go.
Welcome to the
back,
Ethereal
Red Cat.
Sea.
We finally made it to the dungeon, and then a trial, and then we're probably gonna wrap up. Cause it's late, and I still need to eat dinner. The Itioscope. Oh, this is cool.
Uh-huh. Probably, honestly, one of the coolest dungeons. Definitely probably the coolest one. Actually, no, not the coolest one this expansion.
Trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent.
Oh, no, that's...
The residue of lives unfulfilled.
No, damn it. That's not... There, this is it. That's my ranged attack. Forgot my rotation for a little bit.
Oops. Don't do that, it's a bit important.
Nah.
Nah! Oop.
Hey. How you doing, boy?
My client response to my work is paused. Ah.
Oh, hell yeah, and we're level 90 as well.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Also, this dungeon is very straightforward, as you can see from...
Yeah, I can kind of tell. Oh.
Nah, AoEs don't exist, dude.
Shit, wrong button. Ah, well. That's also the wrong button. Jesus. I accidentally used up a bit too much MP, so I couldn't cast Flare.
Damn you!
Gilbert! Oh shit, oh I see, I see.
Staff.
What's the big blue?
Friendly AoE.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Louis Soir. You just one-shot.
Oh! Oh, was that Louis? So I didn't even see Louis. So I saw the big blue
No,
glow. No,
his staff was summoned.
Oh,
all the
God.
pieces of his staff formed together and then just one-shot him.
Damn.
Wow, that's a funny little thing, isn't it?
Okay. Can I do an entire boss fight without falling out of rotation? Let's find out. It's the symbolism, man!
Yeah! I don't remember the mechanics for this, by the way.
That's fine. Oh shit, that was
Okay.
a fast fucking AoE!
Okay, switch. The glowy arms, get away from it.
Oh, I see. I saw too late. You said glowy arms and I looked up and then the AoE went off.
Well, he was prepared.
This boss looks NSFW.
Watch out for the Aether shots, by the way. Ooh, that dragoon almost died. I just used the hit attack Shadowbringer from the
Stack
hit
on me, stack on me.
DLC me.
I gotta restart my rotation.
Alright, friend. I summon you, myself.
Hell yeah.
Okay, stay right there, yeah.
Nope.
Oh, I missed that.
Well-
I entirely missed that AoE.
So in trying to get
Damn.
out of the one AoE too late, I jumped into another AoE. So that's cool.
Yeah, it's just me and the healer.
Oh,
Lol.
GG.
That's fine though. I used Living Dead, so.
F yeah. Let's not have me go down again like that. I got rezzed into an AoE. That's fun.
Oh, dragon's dead.
Understanding more
Okay,
and more.
okay. The arms are probably gonna switch. Oh no, he didn't do it. Okay.
Okay, let's try this again.
Uh-oh.
That's unfortunate.
Healer. I don't really think we needed to use Limit Break on this guy, but
You know what? I want to get through this as fast as possible. This is kind of painful.
Lamau, this is only the first boss.
I know. God damn. Okay. Joker healing. Don't need that.
Oh yeah.
Ah, okay. Got it. Huh.
Look at how beautiful this is.
God damn.
Let's go see Mom.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well, I mean, we're on our way to see Mom. I don't know. Think I should do a bigger pull or?
Up to you.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can do a bigger pull. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, I can actually do a bigger pull to this part.
Except the average gamer's spine. Dude, its trash is back.
That's why. Thanks, Ardbert. Was that our? Is that? Wait, no. Is that Moonbritta's axe? Or I think that was Moonbritta's axe, actually. Stand in the AoE as you cry.
Oh. No. Fuck.
He said all memories, bad and good. Yeah, I'm gonna do the...
How dare you?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Moonbreeda's axe. It didn't look like Ardbert's after I looked at it again.
Yeah.
Hey.
Cool. We got here ring of aiming. Nope.
Okay. If I remember, this boss is gonna be a real pain for you. I remember the mechanic for this one.
What's the mechanic?
You gotta move around a lot.
Shit.
So it's gonna summon like big crystal walls.
Oh. Fuck.
And he's gonna like charge down the middle of it, and it's like a very thin, narrow path, and 2 little safe spots, one on each end, and you gotta be in each. You gotta be in one of them. Oh, he also shoots lasers. Not very poggers.
That's the wrong ability. Oh god.
Okay. Then we get in the center.
Where?
Over here. Right here.
So I'm like, yeah, I'm on top of you. Okay,
Yep.
I got it. I see. Oh, wait, there was a fight like this earlier on in the game too. Like there were 2 fights with a mechanic similar to that. There was one that had almost that same mechanic, and there was also Hades.
Did Hades? I don't remember Hades having a mechanic.
Not quite the same, but he had the one where you had to like stand on a little stone platform on the side to not die.
I don't remember that. Oh, well, it's been a long time since Hades.
It might have been Hades. No, it might have been like no, sorry, no, it wasn't Hades. It was the last boss of Amarat. Oh, that's fucking scary. I'm getting hit, I think. Woo!
Just don't.
You know what? You're right.
Time to use a hit attack, Shadowbringer. All right, time to summon my best friend, me. Oh, he's gonna do the funny.
Yep.
Get over here. Okay, so look for the one that has the timer that goes down the fastest. Okay, yeah, the one back here.
Whoop.
I timed my freaking defensive perfectly. Holy
Very good,
crap.
Very good. I'm actually doing not bad at keeping up with the moving and not moving parts, especially with TriCast or triple cast.
Mm-hmm. I just realized our Dragoon's name is Mathwiz, and I hate it. Well, now I'm just self-sustaining myself with a stack of vulnerability. Ow, that hurt a little. There we go. Lord Van Balls. You ready?
Nope.
You can see her up ahead. Well, the giant glow, but...
I know. God damn. What a dungeon.
Uh-huh.
And there's still a trial. Holy shit.
Uh-huh. And this isn't even the coolest dungeon in this expansion. The final one is the coolest. Pulling them over here because there's a friendly thingy. And that's just path, actually. I thought it was, haha, nice thing.
Man, no, like, loot that I need at all in this dungeon so far.
Yeah. The last two dungeons, I'm pretty sure just have, like, earrings, necklaces.
Well, there hasn't even been anything like that works for Black Mage, even.
I did not manage to summon... I didn't mean to summon me. Oh well, he can come along with us.
Oh well.
He's just vibing. I don't know what Buddy Guy's trying to do. Hey, our Dragoon was trying to make me pull him over here, and like, we can't go anywhere. Like, what? I don't know what you're trying to get me to do, Chief.
Just so you're like far enough ahead to just immediately start running, probably.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized. We did get a buff that last one. If you notice, you have a new buff. Left. Oh, they just disappeared. You had left.
Yeah.
There was left eye and right eye.
I saw the last second. I didn't see what it did though.
Damage is increased.
Ah. Minfilia spirit.
He started crying.
Mood.
Oh my god, I saw Zero logged out as well. I was like,
Yeah.
I thought that the party member just logged out. And like,
Sometimes
mood.
it do be like that.
Man, these boys hurt a little bit. I'll use some more cooldowns. Sinking regret.
Also, be like that
me
sometimes.
when I go to work. It's also just the last regular enemy as well. So.
Yep.
Well, while I'm doing my rotation, I might as well just pass on these. Alright, boss time.
It sure is. Excuse me?
I wonder who it is. Guess who else we banished to the ethereal sea? Kooky
fuck.
Keith! It's time for more Kooky Keith, baby.
That's unfortunate.
Sundered Soul.
Alright.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far.
Lamau took no damage. Ain't that kind of funky?
Oh,
watch
okay,
out
I
for-
understand. Yeah, I got it as
I forgot
it went
about that
off.
part.
That's a weird mechanic, but I understand it. Gonna stand not in front of that.
Yep.
Yeah. My rotation went off because I wasn't paying attention.
That's
I'm worried
fine.
about the weird mechanic, making sure I wasn't gonna die to it. Woo! This is fine. Ouch. I'm not at all in rotation right now.
Look who it is.
Oh god.
Get behind her. Lulamau. Get pogged on.
God damn.
Okay, weird mechanic.
Yeah, I understand the mechanic. It's not as weird as it seemed the first time. I promise I know how to play this game.
Okay, two wacky lasers.
Yep.
I think these ones are probably gonna go side to side. Yeah, come,
Nope.
come up here, come up here, come up here. You can probably limit break on him, honestly.
Not yet. He's still a little bit high.
Ooh. Can I get this off right in time? Yes, I can.
Yeah, he's still a little bit high to pop the limit break. I'll wait till he's at 10.
Oh my god, our healer's name is too bad, so sad.
Good. Yeah, limit break time.
Hit him with the funky.
Ow. I died for it, but I did it.
Yeah.
Well worth.
Get out of here, funky
I
boy.
don't know why he cast the fireball, like, into me on that side twice in a row like that.
Get out of here, Kooky Keith.
But either way, goddamn.
Poor Kooky Keith banished by us again.
God. Okay, I got a choker of healing apparently just out of nowhere.
Yeah, because everyone else left.
Oh. Did you leave too?
Yeah.
Oh, well, GG. Alright. I got a commendation, hell yeah. Cutscene time.
And you also have a choice.
What do you mean I have a choice?
You'll see.
Oh no. That concerns me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you should share screen.
But if I tab out, I lose audio.
Fair.
Begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Yeah, no, definitely after this like quest ending stream.
Yeah.
I'll do all the rest like in one big stream, like probably next week.
Leave this to her.
If not the week after, just really depends on when I have a free day.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
I don't really want to. Oh.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With them itself. The final pieces.
You'd think he would have remembered, because we banished him to the Ethereal Sea.
Fair enough.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Hell, theater kid.
Yeah, he is a theater kid.
After night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes.
Exit stage right, kid. Hello, Doc. How you
I
doing?
paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul.
Thinking about what I'm gonna say to Emmett Silk if I end up having to deal with him and convince him to help me. Please, Emmett Silk, you're my only hope.
Death failed to expunge them.
Please, I beseech you, Emmett Selk.
Yeah, really.
Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emmett Selk adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Went Star Wars, I would go postal, dude. Fair.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaron in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Fuck.
But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Here. I don't have text auto on, so.
Hell yeah.
There. Sign my petition, help me out. Damn it, I got stuff to do.
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution. That is my truth, my answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned.
Oh?
How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
Is it that, or are you gonna sign my petition, donate to my vaguely legitimate charity, help me out? It will be your surviving family members, but I don't think he has any family. Not at this point, no.
You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to metal, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, danced to another's tune.
Is that Arcee?
Bruh? Fuck's sake.
Let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Jesus
Nor
Christ.
have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise.
Untimely? No, I think it was well timed.
Mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all
Not
the
gonna be
better.
dealing with this wanker too? Yeah.
Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos.
That's what he's mad about.
I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance.
Lolamau fanboy.
Fuck's sake.
L plus
This
fanboy.
little fucking weasel, dude.
Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, Your desperate search for answers must start again.
Most movement is probably following Japanese. The most movement doesn't follow anything.
Yeah.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Figured you guys really get to the point, kid. I got shit to do now. Now his entire goal was to kill everyone and himself.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Bye.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
That's fine. I'll kill you again. What of it?
I know, right? Actually, wait. Technically, we didn't kill him.
You're right. Yeah, pretty much, actually.
All right.
Come. Heidelin is waiting.
You ready to go see Mom?
Wait.
What? Are you ready to see Mom?
If I'm correct with where my brain just went, no. Are you traveling by airship? Oh, fuck yeah.
Look, it's Mom.
It is.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
But that's not Mom. That's Mom.
Oh, fuck.
Mom looks awesome.
I have to deliver 2 letters, but yeah, I can probably go anywhere now. Yeah, mostly. Any of like the base areas you can go to. Have you gotten to a dungeon yet, or are you just like doing all the running around first?
Allowed its journey under Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
I would assume not yet.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
Find dungeons for mining killings to make gil. You get dungeons just by just playing the main story.
But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of 2 paths. The other leadeth to
Haven't gotten to
meet
dungeon yet? Alright.
far beyond the stars.
Let me know when you get to the quest called It's Probably Pirates.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Metean hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Why can't I own a seafaring vessel?
Boat.
Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars,
All about that sea, boat
many
that
more
sea, no
prosperous and
landlubber.
fairest,
Fuck.
sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth.
Speaking of boats, saw some gameplay of Far Changing Tides with boat. There's also submersible. Nice.
To live is to suffer.
And
in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee.
Hello.
Thy yearning for the
Welcome
power
to the
save
stream.
the
How you
powerless
doing?
Hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong.
What you up to? Playing through Endwalker. We just finished a dungeon. There's a trial coming up in a couple minutes, and then that's probably going to be it for tonight because it's getting late and I have not eaten today.
For duty's sake,
But we're nearing the end of the expansion, and I'm excited to see how this all wraps up. Matricide? Oh no. So I was right.
Right about what?
Considering that we have a trial coming up and we're just down here with Heidelin, we're going to be fighting Heidelin.
What makes you think that?
I don't know, the fact that Telomere just said we're doing matricide. Take a swig with the lads. Okay.
The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their
That is the last of my water.
light of love, warm.
No more water.
No
Sag.
more water.
Water doesn't exist
You
anymore.
straighten that spine? I did straighten my spine. I don't think I said it out loud though.
As witness
But the
to
spine
thy
has been straightened.
Thou despaired at
The
man's
spine has been straightened.
resolved. Thou didst unite a distant world on the brink.
You're gonna extend my spine's plates like a slinky.
God damn it. Bit trash, wishes he could do that.
I know, right? Imagine how horrifying that. Actually, wait.
No, I don't want to
Wasn't
imagine.
it that was just light with it, or what was it? Little Nightmares 2, what's it?
Oh god.
The friggin'
Yeah,
head yeah. I just thought about that, I'm like, oh, wait a minute. We've seen that before.
Okay, my spine has ball bearings, not really Skitarii thing. Ah.
Heads held high. Therein lieth your power. The strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
I can spin my upper torso around like a helicopter.
Go gadget helicopter.
You should prove
Hey-o.
yourselves worthy. Hark!
I see. Instead of flying, I just rapidly slap people.
Universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this.
All right.
Do you
Can we get through this without me fucking up and dying?
stand firm?
As I mentioned, though, you have a choice.
You possess the faith to vanquish despair itself. Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return.
Oh, fuck.
By the way, we're gonna have to run the extreme version of this.
Oh, yeah.
Because you can get there's Heidelin weapons. That are like all her like crystal design themed, and we need them.
Goddamn.
In any case, we've come too far to back
That
down.
sounds sick. I want to see the Black Mage staff. What about her armor?
I don't know if she has an armor set.
Shame.
I can check. I know where to go to check. Razhan.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot.
I mean, Heidelin, no. She is armor.
No margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world
See.
and those beyond the rift.
All right. It's time.
I think it's this guy. Yeah. Yeah, there's no armor sets. It's just weapons.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained
Her
unanswered
crystalline
these
skin is
long
armor,
years.
yay.
I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Well, shit. We're gonna get fucked up here.
Remember, I said you have a choice.
The Mother Crystal.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
You can either do this with the Scions or with players. The choice is yours.
I'm sorry, Sean.
I know, there is no other choice.
Oh, I just have them all regular. Okay. Wait, Urianger can be DPS? Well, I mean, I guess they're all gonna be whatever role they're assigned to, because, yeah.
Yeah.
As a DPS, they can't really switch around their roles at all.
I think as a DPS, I don't know what, I think he might go Summoner as a DPS or something.
Probably a Summoner.
Didn't he used to be Summoner?
I don't know, actually, what he used to be. Obviously, Graha does whatever Graha does.
Graha's everything.
Yeah, alright, well. It's time.
Indeed.
This is the first trial that's also a trust?
Uh-huh.
Damn. They're bullet sponges, yeah. I can't wait for them to make, like, all of the things, like, solo playable. Not that I want to play them all solo, but, like, I know that people that will. A trust, basically, you can play dungeons and trial, like, dungeons in this trial with NPCs instead of having to go to a party with random people online.
Yeah.
Oh god.
The last of my kind shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
Man, I'm also just started looking at the Pandemonium gear, and oh my god, that's actually really cool gear.
Oh yeah, Pandemonium's hard as fuck, though.
Which we're gonna have to do.
Oh, eventually. Alright.
Fare you well, my friend. My inspiration.
Holy shit.
Change of arms. May the test
continue.
A test of your reflexes.
Make ready. We're near or far.
Oh, that wanted me to be like right under her. Okay.
And now this.
Be gone.
That's okay. Test your might.
Light unyielding.
Holy fuck.
This will hurt.
By blade.
Ooh, that was a bit close.
That was really
I almost ran into that by mistake.
My best advice, because you're both black mages, stay right next to Y'shtola.
You know what? That's where I want to be anyway.
Keep on her at all times.
That's exactly where I want to be anyway.
We're near or far. By blade.
I'm getting the hang of it. My gods, you mages are squishy. What of it?
Here.
Feel.
The song of creation's end. Feel.
We finally know what hear, feel, think means.
Sorrow at hope's demise. Think.
Indeed.
Find your way in the darkness. You cannot stop us.
Mom can stop us if she so wishes. I don't know
Yeah.
what you're talking about, Alphino. It's Mom.
Oh, I wasn't targeting it for some reason. That's cool.
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
God damn. This is such a cool trial.
Uh-huh.
Then you are resolved.
Now this one is probably one of the coolest trials in the game.
Oh, 100%.
Hands down. If not the coolest.
My crystal light. Let's give them a show. We're near or far.
front. Looking at the Nier Automata items, I want to float around the pod. From the Nier Automata raid.
Yep.
Ooh, I wasn't quite out of that one. Damn.
Something special for you.
Light unyielding.
Shit. I have 1 health. Okay.
Oh yeah, it has. I forgot it has that. You only have 1, so you cannot go down again.
Jesus.
It gives you had a buff that gives you an extra life, pretty much.
Goddamn. Okay.
The strength to resist.
That's terrifying.
You must be extra careful now. You're just over halfway there.
Yep. Here, I get that right on high enough. Exactly. You have to finish Shadowbringers for it.
Yeah.
My blade.
Ooh, okay, well, I'm dead.
Ooh, the clutch heal from Urianger, dude.
I tried to, like, get out of everybody's way to avoid getting blasted by the thing. And I stepped right into another AoE that didn't have a marker at first.
Dude, Urianger came in clutch with that heal, dude.
Really
what a
though.
Chad. Actual Giga Chad. Also, the freaking song. And freaking liquid light. Like Shadowbringers.
Yeah, that's fucking scary.
Yeah, that she can just summon this stuff.
Yeah, right?
Oh, maybe you do get more than one.
Okay, whatever. I'm scared.
You should be. They're fighting Mom.
I took damage from that? Fuck. I stood on top of a shoal and I still took full damage. So, GG, I guess. That's actually painful.
Honestly, this took me a few tries to get.
I was so close to the end of the fight. That hurts.
May the test continue.
Yeah, like, dude. Yeah, I don't fucking get that one at all. Every time she does that, I just take damage.
I'll be right back while you do that.
Alright.
By blade!
Hold still.
Oh, I'm glad it unlocked my my lock on. Cool, cool.
You underestimate me. Be gone. We're near or far.
Make ready. You underestimate me.
By blade!
Come on, come on.
Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Okay. Come on, cast faster.
Sorrow and hope's demise.
What? Alice, say what the fuck? What was that?
Find your way in the darkness.
Why did she teleport all the way across the stage right before that went off?
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
Okay, let's try this again.
Then you are resolved.
Away with you!
This test is far from over. By crystal's light. Light unyielding.
Oh, okay.
I will not hold back.
Refulgence eternal.
You're fine.
Come on, come on.
We're near or far.
Shit! I moved the wrong way. Shit. Fuck! I could not click on Ashtola to teleport to her. I tried so hard.
By blade!
Something special here.
Succumb not to fear!
Come on, come on. So close to the end of this. Come on.
Light unyielding!
Shit, shit!
We're near or far?
Come on, allow me.
Come on, come on. Come on, come on! Yeah, boy! Whew! Oh, that was stressful. That was so fun, though.
Damn, got back just in time to see you beat Vana. Why'd you beat up Mom?
She attacked me first.
No, technically not. It's a trial.
You shush. God damn. That was quite the fight.
Yeah, you were fighting literally the god.
Hell yeah.
The god who made... Oh, and the song.
No, this can't be happening.
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess, You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteon's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
What a quest.
What an expansion.
Some great distances. There is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Sure we can.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized.
Oh my fucking god.
I hate this, a blast from the past.
Of my core know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen.
Can't wait to get back to the surface and tell them we killed Heidelin.
Heed these.
Fortunately, I was just like,
What?
you what?
Despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light. Become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long live I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star.
I'll take the news the same way the temple takes the news about you killing their gods.
Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales
Oh
and
no.
my promise to thee, I found strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire.
And Vana's song now.
As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azam, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self.
Is this close the distance?
No.
No, okay, so I still can't like listen to the actual video on YouTube then. I've been fully
No.
avoiding it.
Use it wisely,
Good.
for it will not last in
Because it's the best song in the
because
it's the best song in the damn game.
I've not. I keep. I guess it keeps popping popping up in my recommended that I have not clicked on it yet.
Do not.
I won't.
Not until you have fully finished Endwalker. This is Flow.
Okay.
Also known as Heidelin's song.
hopes and prayers that enable Azam's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. The is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have
Me trying not to cry.
not even my form remaineth. My love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
Me bawling my eyes out while eating craft dinner.
Deep breaths. God damn. Craft dinner be like that on occasion, man.
Yeah. Congrats.
Please be voiced. Please be voiced.
And you wanna know what the funniest thing is?
Uh-huh.
That's not even mentally. That's not even the hardest part of Endwalker.
Oh, I bet there's still the finale to go.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad to see you well. That we could roughly place your soul, steep as you went. We could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? Heidelin is, gone.
Fortunal pulls out a Glock and shoots you in the head.
You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Medion if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse. The moon and Charlian's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them, there will be no exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, and I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air, then? And perhaps a nap? You good?
Yep, I hiccuped.
Okay. I thought you just started crying.
On the inside, yeah.
I mean, fair enough, but, like, deep breaths, man.
It doesn't get easy. Even though I've seen people on YouTube react to this part so many times, it never gets any easier.
I'm really excited to see Trash get to the end of this.
Uh-huh.
Aha, I've been expecting you. I've heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings, Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records.
Damn Charlians.
Lol. One more cutscene. I don't know, this do feel like a good resting spot, actually.
Uh-huh.
Well, you were saying, oh, you need to do two more. No. Hit late. I started late.
Yeah, if we'd started earlier, I would have said do the other two, but
yeah. Trying to get
pretty much
took longer than I expected.
That's because it's technically not even a spoiler now because it's already said it. That's when you get in the ship.
Yeah. That's okay. We'll have the bit before that.
Yeah.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
I'm sorry?
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead.
Do you not recognize the voice?
No, I do.
You too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
And the Amaranth theme doesn't make it any easier.
It doesn't.
I'm extremely tempted to go and buy the Amaranth theme because I want that theme.
Fair. What a quest. What a stream. Well, with that, that's gonna do it for tonight, I think.
Yeah, I'd say.
It's been so much fun. Thank you for joining me for the trial in the dungeon there.
Of course.
Nobody is live, so we're just gonna wrap up quietly again. These late streams are stopping the raids. The game is not closing.
You can't leave Final Fantasy.
Apparently not. So with that, thank you all so much for watching. Like I said, I'm probably not going to be here tomorrow. If plans work out, I should be over on my friend Stitch's stream to get him into Final Fantasy 14. You can go find his channel right there. Plays a lot of Valorant. He's wanting to branch off into different games, so I'm getting him to Final Fantasy tomorrow, but I'm not sure if it's going to be streamed or not. And with that, I will see you all next time. Later, bitches!